Of course, my mic is muted. It's always muted. But I'm super, super tired today, so I probably won't be super talkative this stream, but I wanted to continue playing Disco Elysium because I'm very much enjoying it, and I think that it's a very fun game. There's really not much else other than that. I do have a few games that I am interested in potentially streaming with you guys. I was considering when I get to Like a Dragon to stream it, but I don't know yet. I haven't decided on that yet. I might not. If I do, just know that I will be streaming probably every single day. Like every single day. For like 6+ hours. Because I'm obsessed with that game. And if my phone dies and I can't be a cute little anime girl, then oh well. You're gonna get no face Crobe, and you're gonna get a lot of me crying, a lot of me losing my mind. But we'll see how it goes. I'll think about it though, because I still technically need to finish Judgment first, so yeah, I think I'm about halfway through Judgment right now, or a little over half. I think I'm on chapter 8, and as far as I'm aware, there are like 12 or 13 chapters. So yeah. Also, I am finally getting a better ring light, so my eyes don't like freak out as much anymore. So I'm excited for that. And I gave up on that book I was reading because I can't get into it. It's very boring. Maybe I'm just not in the mood. I don't know. So I am starting a different book. It's going to be a little bit bigger. And I'm planning on actually doing like a little review of it and maybe uploading it to YouTube. So it would be really, 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 really awesome of you guys if when I upload it and I tell you, if you guys could just go check it out for me and tell me your thoughts, because I've never done like, you know, YouTube content or anything before. So I think it'll be a challenge, but it'll be fun, I think. What else? Oh, the book is, it's by my favorite author, Haruki Murakami. But it's called I'm gonna butcher this. Give me 1 second. Let me grab it real quick. Killing Commendatore by Haruki Murakami. This is like the only book of his that I haven't read yet, and I know that we're getting more Murakami this year. I want to say November, like around Crobe's birthday. So we'll see. I pre-ordered that one. I forget what it's called, but I have basically all of his books. The only one I don't have is what is it? It's about music. I think it's like on music, and I think it's like with him and someone else. Let me find it on Goodreads real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm not even kidding. When I say that I've read all of his books, I've quite literally read all of his books. It's like my, quite literally, in my bookshelf, like, I'm not even joking. It's like authors, all different ones. You know, I've got Dostoevsky, Kafka. I have, let me look back there. Heller and a bunch of other ones, but then like in the middle of it, it's just like a whole shelf of just Murakami novels and short stories and stuff, and that's not even including his memoirs or his nonfiction work that I've read too. What the heck was it called? I also have his t-shirt book. It's literally just a picture book of all the t-shirts that he loves. Yeah, I'm crazy about Murakami. What was that book? I know it had something to do with music. Let me look it up. Okay, it's called Absolutely on Music, and it's Conversations with Seiji Ozawa. I don't have that one, but I really want to buy it. And I will eventually. So, we'll see how that goes. What else? Oh, a little bit about the book that I'm going to be reading that I'm actually kind of really excited about. So basically the description is, and I quote, "A 30-something portrait painter in Tokyo is abandoned by his wife and finds himself holed up in the mountain home of a famous artist, Tomohiko Amada. When he discovers a previously unseen painting in the attic, he unintentionally opens a circle of mysterious circumstances. To close it, he must complete a journey that involves a mysterious ringing bell, a 2-foot-high physical manifestation of an idea, a dapper businessman who lives across the valley, a precocious 13-year-old girl, a Nazi assassination attempt during World War II in Vienna, a pit in the woods behind the artist's home, and an underworld haunted by double metaphors. A tour de force of love and loneliness, war and art, as well as a loving homage to the Great Gatsby, Killing Commendatore is a stunning work of imagination from one of our greatest writers." I am very excited. I've been meaning to read this since it came out, like 3 years ago now? Oh my god. It is way further than 3 years. It's 2018. Oh my goodness. I'm slacking here. But yeah, I'm super excited for it. I know Murakami isn't everyone's cup of tea, but there's just something about him that just makes me I don't know how to describe it. It really, I don't know. It touches me, like in my heart and in my brain and my feelings and everything. So I'm very, very excited to read it. But yeah. But anyway, I rambled. I'm so sorry. I rambled, but I really, I love books. I love how they make me feel. And I think that it's a really good thing sometimes to, have something like that to go to. Though admittedly, my choice of literature nowadays is more so video games, because I do think that video games are a very, very, very good method of storytelling. Personally, I think a lot better than like most TV shows and movies nowadays anyway. That isn't to say that there isn't a bunch of wonderful storytelling in film and, other TV media, all that stuff. But I think the interactability of video games definitely adds something a little special to it. But anyway, I keep rambling, so I'm gonna go ahead and get started. I hope everyone has fun with me today. I know I've been having fun, and I can only hope that you guys are as well. So let me tell my little ghosty friend, who I named, but I can't remember his name. It's been way too long. So if you guys want to help me name him, that would be awesome. But yeah, anyway, without further ado, I guess I'll just start. I kind of remember where we left off last time, but might be a little spotty, I guess. Just give me 1 second. Let me just make sure everything is set up right. Yep, okay, perfect. Okay, nice. We got it. All right, let's go. Let's continue from where we were last time. I'm just gonna go ahead and load my game because I am not entirely sure. Like, does it just pick up my last save or does it do the last, let's see. Oh, there's a man. Oh, right. I forgot. What's this? What is this?
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Let me speak to this man and his child. Hello.
And
Hello,
Mikhail
hello.
noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How does he know who Kim is?
Nice to meet you.
Wait, what was that about? You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Orbis brings me back so many memories of Maple Story, which I actually kind of want to maybe start a new character and stream it with you guys on days that I'm feeling super low energy, because that game is very much no thoughts, head empty. But yeah. Hi, welcome. How are you today?
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Oh.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building? Side note, there's a lot of fascinating things about empty old buildings. So.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development.
Duh.
They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I'm gonna stare at that building.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this field electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
I see.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building. or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
I am also having a slow day. I am very, very, very sleepy, to be honest with you. So I might be yawning a lot and not super high energy. But yeah, I did some driving today. Krob has a lot of anxiety of driving on the highway, so I try to force myself to do it a few times a week. And that took a lot out of me. And then I started kickboxing. And that's also takes a lot out of me. I hope your day, I don't know if you like slow days or not, but assuming that you do, I'm glad you're having a slow day, and I hope that it remains relaxing. And if not, I hope that it picks up quite a bit.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
I'm not going to say that in front of this child, but I want to. Tape computers,
Tape
right?
computers.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Pleasure wheel?
A pleasure wheel?
What is that?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Wait, is that like a... What are they called? It's not a carousel. It's the other one. What is it called?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But
A Ferris
history
wheel.
had other plans.
That's what it is, a Ferris wheel. How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows.
Oh.
No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yes.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Is it not?
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith, and Guy Juiced? What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Redefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Well,
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype.
Oof.
Nothing but debris and ashes
Oh,
remain inside
that
the
hurts
building.
me. I wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
Great, thank you for all the information.
thanks
I don't
to
want to
you.
ask him for money.
Your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Okay. More monies. Another power box. Charges nothing now. Wait, what are these? Oh, lots of monies.
Yes?
Oh, I keep forgetting that doesn't actually do anything. Fence blocks the path. I think that's kind of all I can do up there. What's over here? Let's see. I do honestly kind of like exploring this place. I should probably... Let me see what I can do for this. Interfacing might be a good idea to level up. But I should also maybe unlock one of these. Wompty Dumpty Dawn Center. What do I want to? One more door. I'm kind of tempted to either do Wompty Dumpty Dom Center or Kingdom of Conscience. I'm gonna do the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Let's see. Now, as far as things go, I kind of want to up. What do I need to deal with? Interfacing is a big one, I think. Yeah, interfacing is a big one that I should do. I think also... I could do suggestion. Or authority. No. I think I'm gonna do interfacing. No. You know what? I'm gonna do composure. I think composure is a good one. Let me talk to you, sir.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Oh,
No way out, little
his what?
boys.
I mean, her
Not out of this
husband.
jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
To make sure you're okay. Crypto-fascist. What?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Okay.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Okay.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
And what makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is this phasmid using to hide
It's my
hide itself?
hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid. A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in the stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Would be glory itself.
So I'm kind of curious. Like, I know there was mention of a dog, whatever, but like I haven't seen really any other animals besides birds. So are most of them extinct nowadays, or like they're like old animals that like are super rare to find nowadays? So like, for example, like stick bugs, because he did describe some actual stick bugs, without it being like actual stick bugs, right? Like, especially the one that's can grow to be as long as your forearm. That kind of thing. I wonder. Probably not. But who knows? What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for. A spectre.
What makes you think the phasmid is here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves.
Huh.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it's died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about the traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
She designed the traps?
Yes,
Oh, how did the traps work?
simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's
Makes sense.
delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait? Well, he already said locusts, so I'm assuming locusts.
Locusts.
Yeah, I was right.
Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Ooh, dangerous.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
And what will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are pretty puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a professional, just like any other. I genuinely do believe that.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid.
Okay.
Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say but decides against it.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
No, what are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
Kind of like ants in a way, I guess?
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paints. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself.
Honestly, that's kind of clever.
After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
And
I
then?
chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined.
Fact.
Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any of them.
No offence, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
Noted.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Alright, enough tales then. Let's just change the
By
subject.
all means.
I'll get going. What do I want to do? I kind of want to do Inland Empire or Encyclopedia, I think, are the two that I want to do next. I'm going to do Inland Empire. Oop. Take the monies. I have enough money to sleep, I think, tonight.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Hello, Gary.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
All right, Gary.
The lieutenant raises
The
his
fuck?
eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors? I think I know whose house we unlocked.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? I've been trained to identify the slightest hint of degeneracy by the preeminent authority on it.
Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
Uh-huh.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
What if
He's
he
not
did it?
feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Yeah, it's a little strange.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and we said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
I don't know. I like the previous racists better.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It seemed as though you were calling out to it longingly when you cried yellow, ma'am.
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention this mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into that trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master
What?
key for the trash containers of Martinez,
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into a trash container?
Officer, please, let me explain. It's not like that.
Do
I
explain.
was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
I don't
As he
I don't
shifts
believe that.
uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the
No,
wind shifting
Gary,
some
it's
garbage
not.
nearby.
Shut the fuck up.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
What's that strange sound?
What
Don't mess
sound?
with me. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest.
Every day,
Okay.
the
You wouldn't-
wind shifts the reeds and whatever
What
was
if he's
left in them.
wearing the
Tambourines and
porcelain
condom
stuff too?
wrappers, plastic and glass bottles.
You wouldn't
The
know
smell of
anything about
decay.
the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course.
He
I
stole
know
the
he was
armor.
wearing armor.
This
I
motherfucker
don't know anything
stole the armor.
about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
All right, let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation in my small way.
Sure.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
I'm gonna try it. Green.
Is he?
Fuck.
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are you currently sporting some anal beads?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads. Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
What he means is, working on the case is taking a toll on you, and working with you is taking a toll on him.
Okay, fair. That's definitely very fair.
Of course. Of course.
So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
Some butthole beads. Because that is definitely what he's wearing and what's clinking around. Not the porcelain armor that he's wearing currently underneath his clothing. Definitely not that I can't actually look at.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
Yes, he insisted that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. No, I don't even know what it's about. I just opened the door.
Whatever it is, tell him I'm silent as the grave. I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Okay, I'm gonna try this again.
That shirt looks
Yes.
very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was
Trying to save your own ass?
ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Yeah, you got some apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. and they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you're a tiny tot now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
As you should be.
CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head,
Thank you.
and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Yuck. Do you know who killed the hanged man? Wait, how much more? Oof.
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary? This was very interesting.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Alright, thank you for your cooperation. Okay.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Okay. Pretentious wanker. Okay. Cool. Well, I guess that's helpful. I'll get money a little bit better now. What's this? Yeah, okay. I think I'll... Oh, wait, what's over there? Oh, hi! Welcome, welcome! Oh, wait, let me grab my water! It's going pretty good. What you doing for lunch today?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
I had another one of those sandwiches that I... The corned beef sandwich with the coleslaw and the Russian dressing. I was so happy. It was so yummy. It was so good. No boat on the boathouse today. Take this and take this. I'm taking all the clothes. All the clothes. Yes, it was very, very good. I highly recommend it. Even though, oh wait, that's the end of the map. What's this? What is this? Yes, it was yum. It was
A
delicious.
scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Why this many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least.
Oh
Their heads lowered
no.
and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic
Oh, shit.
rifles prime. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Jesus. I agree. He has a very nice voice. Look at the people
A
against the
host
wall.
of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
So I'm assuming, based on our conversation with that guy before, these are the people that were working at, what was that, FD, I think it was called, or something? And these are the revolutionaries, the communists that just kind of gunned him down. Not necessarily in the street, but pretty close to it.
They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they? I could be wrong, though.
Leeches, fleas, and thieves. All the freeloader scum living off the hard work of others. Such is your belief.
It's the bourgeoisie.
Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side. But from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant. The one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War.
True.
Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Could have been either.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about
Yeah, the
them?
Feld. That's what it's called. What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Interesting.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Okay, take the long way around. This is fine. Money. I love money. What's this? It's inaccessible. Was that all that was really here? I think that's all I could do. I should probably go tell Morel to go see his wife. I think that's a good idea.
Hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
It's time to return to your woman, Morel.
My woman.
Woman.
You mean my wife, I assume? I will return to her. I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
Fine.
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid Summoner.
I know, fucking Gary. I did get the armor from him, though. So... And I did put 2 and 2 together and figure out that that was the apartment I broke into. I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen him. A verified sighting. On record.
Oh, damn.
One of only 4 this century. And it's hers.
Really? She sighted the Phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell. Not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method, and I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
What do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you will claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
And where are these traps? I'm
There are
assuming they're
4
here.
in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast, It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Okay.
The third is set near the canal.
Wait, I should write
where
this
you
down.
crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them,
Oh, where's my pen? There's my pen. By boat, houses, small, sand, dune, canal, concrete slab.
you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since
Then-
I just said it. This one's
Trips.
more of a technicality, but still,
Okay, okay.
better safe
Hi,
and
welcome,
stupid
welcome.
than sorry.
Alright, let's see.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
Obviously.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
And what if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you for the follow.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick.
This is
Nice.
the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I see,
I
I
hope
see.
you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
Let's see.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
Dang.
Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's go
Right.
into it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in
Definitely.
need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Nope.
We'll be gone once you get to it.
I'll get going. Let's see. He said there was one down here near the boathouses, right?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Okay.
Big surprise. Anyway, one down, 3 to go.
It'll be in the next one, surely.
Surely.
Okay, where was the second one? Near the small sand dune. That's this way, I'm pretty sure. Wait, was there something over here? Oh, that's where this goes. Okay. I forget where the sand dunes were. Were they back up there? Nice. Let's see. Let's see. Where are these things? I don't know why I thought he said there was one over here somewhere. Oh, yes, I was right.
A familiar apparatus like the reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good job. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Fair. That makes sense. You don't have to be mean about it, though. Oh. Okay. I don't think I can get this open yet.
An old door, worn.
It's military, probably some.
No.
An old door.
It's military, probably some. It's military, probably some.
Oh. I don't know why I thought I could try to open that earlier, but I guess not. Whoopsie. Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsie. Alright, it's 2 p.m. Oh, what's that? I don't think I was over here before. No, I wasn't. Oh wait, do I go in here?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
I'm gonna squeeze in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Okay.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I mean, that's definitely very fair.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Distilled water, speaker.
A young man with
Oh.
peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welsh tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets,
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
All right.
The night!
could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? The young man
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It
What
is.
is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
I'm in love with this man.
Back to the jam. Hardcore. It's hardcore. Skipper danger. I am the rearranger.
Oh.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
The club. True. Hardcore. Hardcore internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
Why is this Yekokata the place to be?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
I see.
Yekokata
I understand
is an
everything.
abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
The clothes. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore to the meg. Internally coherent. All car. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in
Hardcore. Ah.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Okay,
The
wait.
cloud. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All car. All
He furrows.
hard.
The question is...
Just answer
was
the
there
question.
no question?
Fuck.
The cloud. True. Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah.
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yes and ahs. This produces a guttural, Gutwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gutwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from. Judging by his name, could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing.
You know about him?
Yes.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Eyck head.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with
Hell
some
yeah.
disbelief.
So am I. So am I. Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because Egghead to the mega. The K became the G. The boy became the man.
Whoa.
The Advent?
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your side.
Alright,
The young
fine.
man picks
I'll do
up
it.
a thin metal sword blade and nods. You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
He looks like annoyed.
And Egghead. Egg!
Egg!
Together with a Cell Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Why are you
You
here?
see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in. Also for talent. Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
True.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like
He's
narcolepsy
trying.
with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
So, are you guys different than them?
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol. Strike that! The world!
The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for any narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Mm-mm.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter.
Sure.
Getting them out.
I want to go in the church. I want to go in the church.
I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noy to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noy, give the officer the key.
All right.
Be a cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Ooh.
It's
Fuck.
as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
I'm not going to ruin the cool by overdoing it. I'm going to raise my hand in front of my face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye.
Oof.
Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball. Man up. It's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up. Put it in your pocket and move on.
I'm getting too old for this. Where were we?
My bad.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better.
These kids are adorable.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't ask any other questions, but it's none of my business. So, it's cool. Oh, wait, I want to look at this stuff too. What's this?
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice. I want to talk to this guy and then I'm going to go check out that church.
A shaggy-looking girl in her
Or
late
girl.
teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
She must be Estelle, the last of the speed freaks, Hossie. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
You must be Estelle.
That's my name. I take it you have met the others. Did they tell you about the church and the club thing?
They did.
Will you help us?
I'll help you, alright?
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Okay, fair.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
I mean, it's really not that big of a deal. Chill. Chill. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
She seems like a good kid. I like
My
her.
whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Got it.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what's it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
That's friggin' rude. What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Is it like noise?
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place anyway.
So they make noise?
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device.
I don't
The
know.
thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, your call.
No man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. Did you mean the one Andre's got planned, the church?
Yeah, the boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent.
And why is that?
Got it.
She looks back at her tape recorder.
I have some other
Go
questions.
ahead.
I'm gonna try it.
The device is still warm
Yes.
from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap, tap. Tap, tap.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing. If you got this, don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Fair. Absolutely fair. What about you? Tell me about something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
The fuck does that mean? Aha, okay. Maybe I'll ask it later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
come on, I can tell. But okay, be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
It's definitely all the foreign people taking our jobs, obviously. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. Mooching off the entrepreneurial class. Think it's the plight of the working class. I mean, none of this is really making my life hell. I'm just gonna go...
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you need to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
No, that's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Yeah. They look like you. Get out. Exactly. Go back to where you came from. Definitely. Get back into your house. You could be right, but I don't know for certain.
Well, think about... Anyway, was there something else?
More about this music
It's supposed to
place.
become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah,
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music? Is that stuff?
you know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity,
Interesting.
but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
Enough about the church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
Actually, that's it for
Okay.
now. What did I want to add to? What do I want to level up? I kind of want to open up another thought cabinet spot. But I also kind of want to add one to interfacing or to suggestion, because suggestion went down by a bit. Yeah, I'm going to do suggestion, I think. Okay. Back to the thing, and then I need to, or not really need to, but I want to
Heavy
the boathouses.
wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
Open the padlock with
rectangular
key.
lock turns.
Let's go.
Alright.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
You should walk there. Okay, fine, I'll walk. bark beetles, some forgotten. Hmm. What's this?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You. No, she doesn't care about you. She only cares about her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time.
It's compassion. I've decided.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be the same.
Oh God. Oh fuck. That woke me up. Thank you. Thank you. Oh God. I think I just felt my heart drop to my ass. Oh, I'm okay. Oh, God.
Respectful. Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Honestly, I think I've said this in other streams before, but I really love religious and spiritual themes. So, like, anything that has to do with, like, church subplot lines or whatever really interest me, which is funny considering I don't really consider myself the religious type, so...
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here. Well, your station was involved, I hear, although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I wholeheartedly agree. It can definitely be really good, especially when they tie it into the characters you meet. I also think, like, I've seen some games that have to do with, like, more so religious trauma, or like subverting religious expectations, or like grappling with that kind of stuff. And I think that's also very interesting as well. I think the motifs of, for example, angels and devils, and any other, like, well, I guess folklore in general kind of interests me. But like angels and devils, and duality of being a good person versus like going into your more quote unquote devilish desires is also very interesting to me. Which is why I actually downloaded the game What Have You Done, Father? But it gave me really. I started streaming it the other day, but it gave me like really hardcore, like, hey, this is going to turn into a sex game kind of vibes, even though like I did see Mr. Craven on YouTube uploaded a video of it, so maybe I'm safe. But yeah, it's something of almost a fascination for me. I have read quite a few religious texts just out of curiosity, including like the Quran, the Bible. I've read, for example, like other stuff. Like I've read, what's it called? I'm gonna butcher this pronunciation, but the Ramayana, I think it is. And like I have the poetic, I don't know how to say this correctly, Edda. And then also on top of that, I have, like, for example, I did purchase a copy of the quote unquote Book of Enoch and all that kind of stuff, because I find it very interesting as well. I find the history of religion very interesting. I find the actual, like, belief systems in it interesting as well, which is probably why I tend to, like, gravitate towards more, like, cultish kind of, like, stuff, and the occult in general. I think it's all very interesting. Esoterica is actually one of my favorite YouTube channels, and I highly recommend checking out his stuff. Anyway, I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
What book is that? Also, thank you, Fernelier.
It happened a while ago. It's an important to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Alright, how did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
She uses a lot of religious imagery, and I think it's interesting given her history. Well, it'll be interesting to find out her history then, considering, you think it's interesting. What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay, Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty,
Interesting.
draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Yes. What else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze.
Genghis Khan and the Making of the Modern World by Jack Weatherford. Why do I feel like I've heard of this recently? Or at least I've heard Jack Weatherford's name before. Let me... Whoa, I cannot spell this. Genghis Khan and the Making of the Modern World. Oh, that's why, because I recently added it to my Goodreads to read list. Duh. I added it a month or two ago, actually. Huh. I'm gonna have to actually maybe buy this next time I go to the store. Next time I grab some more books, which will probably be in a little bit, not necessarily right away. Just for the mere fact that, like, I have quite an extensive to-read pile, which honestly, if I just buckle down and read a little bit each night, I'll probably be done by, like, I have about 60 books, so probably... Well, I'll knock out probably like 40 of them by the end of this year. So yeah, so sometime next year, potentially. But I also feel like I don't really read too much nonfiction lately, so maybe I should throw that in the mix for when I'm not feeling like a fiction book. I have been itching to read. I have this book called The Caliph and the Imam. I forget who it's by. Let me look real quick. Okay. It's by Toby Matheson? I don't think I pronounced that correctly. But apparently it's about the making of Sunnism, and Shiism. So it's a massive friggin' book. It is literally like I could whack someone over the head with it. It's 960 pages of talking about it. And it seems to be very, very, very good in terms of like the history of it, because I don't really know too much about Islam history or any of that kind of stuff. So I think it'll be really interesting to read. There were a few books too that I still need to read. Like I have Westmoreland's War, which I still need to read, even though that's been on my list for like, oh God, since like 2020, 2021, somewhere around there when I was in my undergrad, which was focused mostly on military history, specifically the Vietnam War. So there's just so many things to read and learn about. I just need to just sit down and lock in for like a little bit and actually learn more about Genghis Khan, because the most I know about him is that like he was an amazing he was pretty terrifying, but also an amazing tactician, I think. And that he fucked a lot. So that's about all I know. And like bits and pieces of like this is gonna sound really dumb, but like the most like I know about like that kind of stuff comes from like a historical fantasy that I was reading called She Who Became the Sun. And they kind of went into it a little bit. Not too much, obviously, because it's fantasy and this person has literal powers. But like, I don't know. I thought it was very interesting. And I'd like to know more about him and honestly, that kind of stuff. I feel like my studies have always taken me around like World War II and Vietnam, so it's kind of a little bit lacking. I know a little bit of history of Japan and China, but that's about it. And a smidge of like German history and a little bit of British, just because of going to school and American history, obviously. So I'd like to expand my knowledge. Yeah, I mean, understandably, it makes sense, to be honest with you. I honestly would do the same, and I probably am going to do the same. I just know, like, my problem is that I know, like, I know a surface level about a lot of things, but not enough to be, like, to consider myself really knowledgeable on a topic. Even though, like, my entire undergrad, like, 90% of it was studying the Vietnam War, whether that was in literature or the causes of the war or, you know, in film, history, all that stuff, I still would not consider myself even remotely close to being like a relative expert on the situation, you know, or like even really be able to like discuss it on more than a surface level. But that could also just be my own what is it called? Insecurities about my knowledge, because like I can't necessarily name X, Y, and Z immediately kind of thing. I actually need to reference things. Cuz I might know a lot about a topic, but I'm bad with the details. Which kind of stinks as someone who loves history. But one day I actually wanted to write a long, honestly, I'd totally be down for that. 100%. I was talking earlier before you joined to The Void that that I'm starting to read Killing Commendatore by Haruki Murakami as my next book, because The Memory Police I can't get into it. It's just something about, I don't know if it's just the writing style or whatever. I just don't want it. But I was talking about how I kind of want to start like either like, you know, a book discussion kind of thing, or like, you know, start doing like reviews or talking about books and maybe uploading them to YouTube or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff. I think it would be kind of fun. And then maybe be able to actually talk about different topics and books and whatever on stream eventually. I think it would be nice. I think that would be something that I'd really like to do, which is actually, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be totally honest right now. That is 100% the reason why it's the entire reason why I got this library, was to speak about books and talk about like that kind of stuff, because I feel like it's not something we really talk about much. At least I haven't personally seen it much in the VTuber like sphere of things. I see it on book talk and whatever, but like I never really see it when it comes to like streaming or like the anime girls. You know what I mean? So I think it would be really nice to like be able to just like talk about things. Plus it's a big thing of interest for me. Plus I think it would make me like want to analyze literature a little bit more. I used to love doing that when I was younger. And I'd like it to kind of come back. And yeah, I've seen it like in streams, like with like normal talking or like podcasts even, or like even YouTube, because I watch a lot of book reviews and stuff on YouTube and whatever, but I haven't really found it. I think I've only found one or two other VTubers who deal with, book content or anything that doesn't revolve around like video games necessarily, other than like art, obviously. So I think it would be really interesting to kind of bring the two together. Because as I was saying before, I love a good story, and I feel like that's honestly probably why I play the games I do, because I focus mostly on story. I think being able to tell a story is absolutely essential in a lot of things. So I just totally went off topic and rambled, but regardless, I think it would be fun. And thank you for that idea, because I actually might implement that. I think it would be really nice. I just need to figure out the logistics of it first. Like, how would it be done? And, would it be like would there be like almost like a little book club equivalent type thing, So, oh my goodness. Hi, welcome. Thank you, Illyria. Hi. Oh my goodness. Hi. Hello, everyone. Thank you. Welcome. You just caught me in the middle of talking about books. But we'll be back to gameplay soon. Hi. Oh my goodness. I hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful day. Hi. Hello. Oh boy. I'm overwhelmed. Yes, it's very soft. It's like when you hit someone on the face with a crowbar, sometimes it can happen to me where you get this big old scar, but sometimes it's like a plush kind of soft vibe, But yeah, so as I was saying, I don't know if it would be like a book club type of deal. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the oh my goodness, there's so many people. Okay. I don't words. Oh gosh, bonks. Oh my goodness. My face is I'm blushing over here. You got me blushing, Illyria. Got me all flustered. Yes. Cast. Oh, yippee. Oh my goodness. I'm so yippee right now. But yeah, book club would be fun, is all I'm trying to say here. And it would be great. I love that. I love that idea. So maybe when I think about the logistics of it, it would be really nice. We could all vote on a book, pick a book of the month type of deal. But yeah, let me get back to the game, because I'm actually kind of interested in where we are. Let's see. Okay, we're all playing Disco Elysium, so welcome. I hope you guys are interested. I know it's not League content, and I know it's not the fun stuff that Illyria plays, but it has brought some pretty interesting moral dilemmas. Thank you. I love yours too. It's so pretty. I love it so much. Oh, wait, look. I can rar. Rar. Okay. What were we talking about?
She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
Honestly, given what they've been talking about with Dolores Day, I also would have fallen in love with her. Like, I'm not even kidding. This is my ideal woman. She's smart. She's smart. She's smart. That's about all. That's about all I've got.
It was on her advice that Irene Lenevigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor. ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
I love... Oh, I just realized that these are lungs. It's not even like a glowing orb. It's literally lungs. Oh, that's so cool.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Glowing? That's... doesn't seem... that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem healthy.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes the orb does get replaced by glowing body parts. Organs, yeah, definitely.
That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mess and the Occident, and even far away Supra-Mwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Thank you. I think she's so cute. She makes me very happy. She's so cute. Eee. So good. Oh, thank you, Fernillier. Appreciate it. Everyone say thank you to my mod for being the best mod. It's so wiggly. Oh, wait. I want to show you something. Are you ready for this? Wait, I gotta show you what I can do. Look at my my toes. Look, I have a little ghost that crawls up my leg. I love it. It's so nice. It's so good. Hey, yo. I also have a little friend. I want to say I named it Lumi, so I'm gonna name it Lumi from now on. But this is Lumi. They're my friend. This is my baby. And if anything were to ever, why do my feet have jiggle physics? Maybe because they want to have jiggle physics. Look at them go. Look at that jiggle. We gotta give the people what they want, Fernillier. And yes, Blue Mary did an amazing job on my model. I'm so thankful. I couldn't have had a better mama. And Sophielle did an amazing job at rigging this art. I think it's absolutely beautiful. Get feet pics for free. I do hate that I have green feet because I can't find any assets where I can put my feet up. So I can't just hang out with my feet up on stream and really give you some foot content, you know? It's a problem. It's a big problem. It's terrible. It's really terrible. One day I'll have my feet. Just my just get my dogs out for free. Listen. Sometimes you just gotta give the people what they want, you know? Just sometimes. And if what people want are feet's what the people are gonna get. Oh God. Oh boy. I spoke too much. I'm lightheaded. Okay, I think I'm good. See, that's the problem with like not speaking basically 99.99% of the time when you're not streaming, is that sometimes when you're talking you just forget how to breathe and talk at the same time. You can't see it, but I'm drinking. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for becoming a ghostie. Oh my goodness. You did miss the feet, but it's okay. I could show you them. Done, done, done. Feet jump scare. Wow. Toes. So many toes. It's so... I love my outfit. It's so pretty. Love it so much. It just makes me so happy. Alright. I've got to lock in, guys. And get rid of my ghost. Goodbye, Lumi. I love you. Yes, the jiggle on the parts of the shoes are great. But sometimes you just need shoes that jiggle, you know? Just go choo 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 choo. Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes. But it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky.
Honestly, given how gosh darn hot it's getting where I live, a winter crowning sounds phenomenal right now. I wish there was snow outside. I am so sick. I am so sick. I am so sick of the heat.
She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me.
Oh,
it definitely hurts me.
She was insultingly beautiful. She was humanity's young mother, a perfect mother. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well.
What do you mean I know this well?
Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attache of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
So from what I understand, she's supposed to be a queen that turned into a religious figure? Because this is a church, right? And they do worship her. So, like, is it because her lungs are glowy? Or is it because of her beauty?
One of the
Both?
men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents.
Wait a second, so she's an alien?
Dolores
Or
Day was
an angel?
shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
Thank you for the head pats. They feel really nice.
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
This feels... This feels very Emperor of Mankindy, but Empress of Mankindy. Where people are like, you're so great. We must worship and venerate you as a god. But maybe she actually was a god versus the Emperor. But maybe not. I mean, he's pretty pretty superhuman, I think. Potentially. Was there something terrifying about her? Well, other than the fact that she has fucking glowing lungs.
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No. Was there something bad about her? I want to know. I need to
You
know.
already do. Although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Listen, I support women's rights and women's wrongs here. I'm just saying. What
The
happened?
Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocent.
That was their first mistake.
Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upscale Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Listen, sometimes you gotta do stuff to stay in power.
Suggesting
And
those who
sometimes
fight
that's war
against them
crimes.
are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military.
I say as
warfare.
sarcastically as possible.
Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the percentage, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
I'm not super far along into the story. I'm only on day 3 right now. I have spoken to Everard. I spoke to Gary. I need to go check the other thing for the cryptid things, the bugs. I'm not super far. I've kind of figured out, or at least I suspect, that the Hardy Boys didn't actually commit the crime, but that Everard is actually hiding someone that potentially have done it. Good night, Illyria. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Sleep well. Have a good night. And so I just got to the church. I spoke to the ravers and whatever. They seem pretty cool. I like them. As far as how long and how far I actually am in the story, I have no idea. This is my first playthrough, so we'll see how it goes. I feel like, here, I'll show you my stats. So these are my stats so far. Let me move out of the way. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because these are my people killed, cases solved, and years in service. So I'm kind of around there. I feel like a lot of my answers tend to lean towards ultra liberal or moralist, though I have been having very much enjoyment. Yeah, these things. I have been having a lot of enjoyment, like just choosing the most unhinged answer every once in a while, because I don't know, I think it's funny.
Officer, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
But generally, I'm playing where I'm answering things the way that I think the person wants to hear it and figuring out where it goes. So, yes, unhinged answer, definitely the fun answer.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow.
See, yes, Moralist might be boring. And that's why I will probably play this game again eventually. Because I really want to go like the other routes and like go all in, you know?
You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
You know what? I'm going to try to reconstruct the cracked glass.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emotion. What it said, you do not know.
All right, let's leave. Let's leave. What do you have to say? Okay, I have 75 skill points left.
A machine stands in the corner.
Yeah, I
looks
know.
over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer.
Oh, wait.
And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
I'm gonna print?
Nothing happens.
Play?
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Is this gonna be the same lady from the other place?
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Okay, I hope you have a good time at work. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate for hanging out.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Oh, cool. It is the same person. Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Fortress Accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
I'm doing a sober run.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
I forgot to look inside the core to check what filament is inside.
Please end the call and do that.
You know what, Fernelier? Shut up. Okay.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
The filament was somewhere close to the fridge, I think.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker,
Close to the
log,
fridge.
February to March.
Like the bear fridge? The one I stuffed my body into? Or the body into? Log Febmar.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune.
Yeah, it's in that building.
This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log, Feb through Mar.
Good. Please repeat.
Oh, shit, I still don't know the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Is it my birthday?
No.
The hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register. But
Okay.
accident. Is there anything else?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard.
I'm gonna need to figure out how to figure out the password. Perhaps it dirtied it, but you know what? It's fine. Sometimes you just really need to keep a body cold, you know? Scarf. Depicting a deer. Obscuring the view. Cracked pane of glass. Oh. Spider. Shoes! Shoes. There's fanfics about this game? That was a stupid question. Of course there's fanfics about this game. See, I'm not a huge fanfic reader. I used to be when I was younger. But I haven't read much fanfic in the past almost 15 years. But it was always nice when I used to read it when I was
The silence in this part of the church.
a baby.
It's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
More than 3,000? Oh my, I mean, honestly, I shouldn't be surprised given I used to be a freelance proofreader and editor, so I have gotten so much Harry Potter fan fiction, but that made so much, that's crazy. And yes, I do know Slay the Princess. I haven't played it yet. I've heard it's good though.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums.
What exactly is Slay the Princess? I do have a Discord server. It should be one of the links in my description, maybe? I think. Or if I do... There you go.
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
I'm gonna yell as loud as I can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
That's just how I sound all the time anyway.
It's unnerving.
It might be unnerving, but don't hate it. Stomp my feet and clap my hands.
Produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Let's see. Produce a few muffled thumps. What is
The
happening?
lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Gotta love the whole. See, whenever I think of the words "the whole," I think of Dorohedoro, which is the love of my life as an anime/manga. And it just makes me want to wear my I Heart Whole shirt all the time.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Hey, what if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
I'm gonna look up into the bell tower. I don't think so. I don't think so.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
I want to try it, but I have a feeling I won't be able to because I'm stuck there. I have as much perception as I'm going to get, I think. What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore.
Oh my god, I'm stuck.
Relax. It'll be okay.
Okay, I guess I'll try to see beyond the shadows. Oh, I'm gonna close my eyes and hope for the best. It's gonna be green. Fuck! Damn it!
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
I'm gonna try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height.
I'm gonna blink. Oh! What the fuck is that thing?
See something hanging from the rafters.
What is that?
At you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Hello, friend.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
I'm gonna say nothing.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Okay.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershow.
Let me check. Let me look at meme. Give me 1 minute. Oh my god. Biblically accurate Kuno. Oh, I love that. 10 out of 10. 10 out of friggin' 10. All hail biblically accurate Kuno. Oh boy. Oh my god, I love these. Oh my god. You know what's funny? Because I went on my Twitter this morning just to check something to see if I got anything back from my mamas. And immediately there were like 20 Disco Elysium memes. And I wish I had saved them. They were so good. It's literally, my whole Twitter feed is just that and like RGG memes. There is no in between. Honestly, I am kind of starting to love Harry Dubois, or Detective Cousteau, as he likes to be called. Oh my god, amazing. Oh god, I haven't been on Tumblr in years. Like, I have to say, I think my last time I was on there was 2014. Oh my god, it's been that long. The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
No, I got rid of... I left before they got rid of the porn because I was sick of seeing all the porn. I'm not even kidding. That was like 99% of it. That was 99% of the reason I left. It sucks you up. Okay. Maybe I wanted to be sucked up by the hole.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Yes.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
It could have. The hole definitely could have just sucked all my thoughts
What was that
away.
about? The bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Sheesh.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. And it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I am very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Alright, let's see. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
That's in Spanish, and I do not know Spanish. The most Spanish I know was when I was speaking to someone, and I said to them, and I quote, "Ah, los perritos en la casa." That was, I got my point across. That was the important part. But they were no perritos. No perritos. They were very big perritos.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome.
Exactly. The guitar strummed in the wind, and the guy just smiled at me and said gracias. And then that was the end of the conversation. It would have been really embarrassing if he was like, "Oh, I speak English," but I had attempted to speak to him in English before, and he said he didn't understand. So, yeah, everything was in sepia tone. There was even tumbleweeds going by and everything. That's exactly what happened. Oh, are you from Argentina? I am not from Argentina. I am from the good old US of A. America. Really? Like, actually? Did they just, like, fly here from Russia? Hello, Canadian neighbor.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your
What if he really is a prophet? And I'm just ignoring everything he says.
'Tis not an act, my liege. Saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Where did you come from?
Up there, Holmes.
Are you a human? You weren't moving like a human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
Yes. Well, at least you're human. That's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First timers are always nervous.
There must be something illegal about living in a church ceiling. I don't know what yet, but there must be.
Oh man, I would love to see that statue. I'm sure I'd be trespassing if the church was in use. But it's not, hombre.
Oh, grain shipments. That makes sense. Canebor. What? Canebor? Oh, I see. I understand. I completely understand everything.
I I've done my share of illegal
Magpie
shit.
mechanism?
Used to be in a gang, the whole deal. But even memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Wait, is that actually a book? Huh. So many people losing their memory, a certain portent of doom.
Nah, Essay, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tim, you're so pragmatic and logical.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name sets me apart from my fellows. How often do you meet a Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau?
Don't think I met one yet, Holmes.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place.
That's what I want to
There's
know.
a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Do you mean her?
No, no, no. There's a new god in town, and she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face.
That's actually horrifying.
She is the end.
That's freaking horrifying. Like 100%.
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
Want to know why what was actually built? The hole? Or the church? Or...
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, at one with the state of the world before reality began.
Maybe, potentially.
That
I'll let you
sounds
know.
a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
How did you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here. Back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, way.
Ouchie.
It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Okay. Still don't understand what you're doing here.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Can you sing for me? Sing me for me something.
I ain't from no Mariette, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Diago is a very interesting character.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities.
Oh my god, I'm making so much money.
Especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins.
I'm so happy. Right, I had other
The
questions.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here for a long time. Did you see the police raid that took place here?
Something like that.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Well, that doesn't really help me. I'm going to up my encyclopedia, I think. Either that. I'm going to hold off on this for a second. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. And
Though we used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub that means?
why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
I do like Shivers. It is pretty cool, what I've seen of it so far.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is? The strange machines?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viaita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
I actually did get that. I am much better at recalling my, at this point, it has to have been 12 years of studying Spanish, in reading. It's a lot easier for me to read than it is for me to talk and hear it. I still don't know everything, but I can get the gist of things. And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Oh. All right, drama. Am I going to listen to you today, or am I going to go with, honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer to see what's on it? Because that's kind of the truth. I'm going to say I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes.
Don't sweat it, Vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
All right, then. Thank you.
I think we're done here, Essay.
That was interesting.
I mean, I got what I
conversation.
needed.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
It's probably not, but you know what, Kim? We can look at the computer, and that's all that matters. That's the most important part. Do.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The
Let's
speaker.
press
Good
play.
afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
I will.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Okay, I'm going to press
The
print.
printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the
The
printout.
first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
All right, I'm going to read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this
Okay,
equipment here?
fair. That's absolutely fair, Kim.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Oh, that's me. I'm the fucked writer.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
I'll read it.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Ooh.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes,
Whoa.
the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Huh.
March 51. Some kind of disco.
Oh God.
Over again.
I hate it. Oh God. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. It makes me gag every time. It makes me jump. It makes my heart jump out of my chest, and then it makes me start to want to gag. Not good. Why do I do this to myself?
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
I like her. She's cute.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building.
That's funny.
Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be...
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with a machine.
Yeah, well...
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also
canned
some
air.
Canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello, lady.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
Are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Wow. Fancy.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
How do you feel about andonic dance music?
What?
Anodic.
I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you ever even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
That's definitely fair.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A petting zoo. A place for animals.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Oh, really? Interesting. That actually sounds really interesting. I kind of figured it was like a play of the noise genre. I don't know if you've ever listened to noise before. It hurts me. It hurts me so much. Well, not all noise. Like I've listened to like power noise and stuff, and that's not as painful. But just typical harsh noise makes me want to scream. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2-millimeter hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have?
She has a point.
How do you measure something that does not exist?
She really has a point.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. What does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I don't know. I'm not here for some science. I just want to solve a murder so I can go home.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Huh. Stray cat? A cat. I love cats.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
That's probably where Tiago hangs out, yeah?
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning.
Okay.
Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Alright, that's all I wanted to know about the scary 2-millimeter hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
Have you seen the man living up in the rafters?
No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Alright. Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefect's processing unit.
What?
RAIN prefect, my radio computer.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR1? Is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Okay.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Can I just say, I love how in-depth this world is and how much lore there is and how, like, there's so many things to learn. I'm obsessed with it.
She liked to tell me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Clearly.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core.
Like the actual devs of the game?
Strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Well, that fucking sucks.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
I'll let you work in peace now. Okay. So, I spoke to her. And we're gonna leave for now. And go talk to those people again. Oh, see, I don't know any of that. I just was recommended this from an old friend a while ago, and he was like, I feel like you'd really like it. And I was like, okay, so I bought it like 2 or 3 years ago now, and I'm just now getting around to it. But I will be super right back. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Had to take a call real quick. But I'm good. So, what was I doing again? Oh, right. I was talking to these people again. What is that? Let's see.
Hello again.
No. Yeah. Much better. Let me talk to Egg. I like Egg. Hi,
Be
Egg.
close. True, hard, full, car. Hard car to the mega. Internally coherent.
All car, all right.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah, request.
Oh, fuck.
Be close. True, hard car. Internally coherent. All car. Gotta get the people.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
I see, I see. Oh, you got an ad?
There is a place far away. in
Also, thank
Atla,
you.
Beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place.
Evil
abandoned
ads.
to drunks and failed rock stars, full of etonite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
Be close.
Okay, wait, let me...
Hardcore internally. All cop. Gotta get the people. I'm the party boy.
I
It's
think
my
I'm
job.
also a party boy.
Two on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Okay.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead here?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really tried to talk to him?
Sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it laying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. We,
He's like an actor, looking to the souffle for his line.
That's what I thought.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now. Nosafed is the shit.
Good. Now on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
You mentioned some kind of... I'm not
Oh
gonna...
yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocent want a club for anodic music in one of their churches?
Totally.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Interesting.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church. Yekokata, the place to be.
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Goodbye, officer.
Let me talk to this guy.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
Yes.
That's fine, man. But I've got to warn you, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know what I mean?
So I can hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things.
Well,
Noid, don't bother our guests with your games.
Piss off, Andre. Me and Mr. Cop are trying to discuss art.
You shouldn't talk like that.
I don't mind a little foul language here and there.
Cool. The ban on foulness. That's the moralist plot to alienate us from our bodily functions so they can control us more fully. Anyhow, what was the sticker like?
Okay, it's a yellow circle, the human face with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy is dead.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss. Haunting it. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Seems awesome.
It is.
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Okay, so what does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Damn, this got philosophical all of a sudden.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
I'm not gonna mention it.
Blinks, waiting for the next.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
What about now? Are the signs alright now?
Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
But I thought we'd be okay now, sign-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later. Alright, I want to go check out that other... Oh shit, I don't remember. where that was. Was it this way? Maybe. No, it wasn't. Shit. Shit. Excuse me, Kim? Oh yes, it was this way. Okay. Oh, there's something here. So the kids.
The old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge your presence. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
What's the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, you're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Wait, is it the shack?
The door has seen.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
It's good to know.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
It's free. That's good enough. I could live here.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. This could have been you. This could still be you. A down-on-his-luck nobody, trying to survive.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Shaving the right
The water
call?
reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red. Hair
Should I shave?
unkempt.
I wonder,
Wrinkles
should I
lining
shave?
the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Nah, no shaving for me.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Alright, I'll let the mirror alone for now. Let's see. Alright, Kim, I want to... find that other thing, that other, yeah, that.
This trap's not too hard to spot. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Let's reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Bummer it wasn't in here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Alright. Now, I want to run back. And check that last one where I found them originally. And then go back to the other side of the channel. How exactly did I get there again? I think it was, yeah, it was this way. It's this way. Around here.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
I'm just saying. He deserves to know. Wait, I could probably just fast travel, right? Oh wait, can I not fast travel yet? I have to be a little closer. Wait, do I need to be in the fishing village to fast travel? I think so, actually. Yes, I can. Nice. not gonna do that quite yet.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I know, I can't imagine you would be happy with me. Well, actually, I might as well
Looks
try
like
it.
the circus
Because
left
I still have
town,
technically, I have an
but the
18%
clowns are
chance.
still here.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Cam, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who, me? What is
Yes.
it?
You.
Everybody calm
Stop talking
down.
out loud. You
This is
sound
only
like
a
you're
demonstration.
What in the name of fuck?
But I don't want to give you my gun, not after the last time.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I want to turn back.
There is no back.
Fuck.
Detective, we don't have to demonstrate anything. Let's just get back to the questions.
Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
So, behold, the, demonstration.
Thank you.
I'm
So,
not about to shoot my brains out.
questions?
Yeah, I have one.
Nothing, just a minor misunderstanding. Let's return to questions, officer.
He is grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
I'm going to take off now. Yeah. Oh. Oh, my dog wants to come in.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Come in, my angel. Are you coming in? No? Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. You can go around. Cool. I can talk to him.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I was just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
Oh, what is
it's
that?
It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your
She's so sweet.
It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
No fun.
Ooh,
he's no fun.
Choice there.
Is this bird a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow, the cryptid?
Oh, yes.
Okay, what is this bird?
The 8-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters.
Damn.
It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. until
Mutation? Huh. All of evolution is a mutation.
Until?
Until it was cited by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Okay, and Umaro is?
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert, an ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the Teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
Eat the bird. Uva. It's the only way to survive.
It followed him?
More like he followed it. A bird that big has many liters of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the Teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall, where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the Teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4
Holy
on
shit.
either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird. The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Ilmara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Interesting.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's going to tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama Dakwa. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Is that not an echo?
Col de Mama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
Okay, fair.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds. The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama Dakwa, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them. Sequester, Time, Joscan, those are but some of the Mama Dakwa they followed individually.
Why is it so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Dakwas. And what happens?
They cancel each other out.
They cancel each other out. Oh, shit.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her, a winding cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Col de Mama Dakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about...
what?
That's all I care about the cryptids.
Of course, dear.
Okay, that's all for now, ma'am.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news.
Well,
on
I
those
checked all the
traps.
traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet.
Yes, there was
Maybe
nothing in
you're
the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
You ever think that I'm being
Mine
serious about this,
stands,
sir?
Okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure?
Mm-mm.
What
I'm
really
curious what happened.
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
I'm going to develop an alternate theory about the missing locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel, you've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Absolutely. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
As an insult? I don't know about an insult.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and
Shut
they'll
the fuck
steal
up,
it,
Gary.
even if it's bugs. Morale, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
I'll get going. Shut the fuck up, Gary. I don't like you.
Very generous of you to help
I don't
us
like
out,
you. I
officer.
don't like you at all.
I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion. I mean, officers. No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
I just wanted to apologize for breaking the great skua by bringing you this ruffled grouse.
Okay, well,
This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
I know. I picked it.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
As you should.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy.
Mhm,
He
mhm.
likes it.
I would
He
be
likes the
ecstatic
bird.
if someone bought me
It
taxidermy.
solves his broken bird problem.
Especially
I feel
if
good
it's...
about our work here today.
So
It's
there's
all
this
about the little things, like
taxidermy
bringing people random stuffed animals.
on Etsy that it's a biblically accurate chick. So it's like literally like a chick taxidermy, but it's in a ball and it's terrifying. And there's also a centipede one where it has like 10 legs and then like a bunch of them, bunch of heads. It's very long and I want to put it on my kitchen table. That's where I want to put it. I want to put it right there on my kitchen table.
It's not actually about that, but he likes it.
Goodbye.
Hi again, gendarme.
What is it in the way that he carries himself?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
Definitely.
Nothing else here.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Goodbye. Time to go talk to Kuno. No, it's not. It's beautiful.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
It is? Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like
It's also
something
$300.
tickles your ear.
Eventually I'll get it.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
I'm gonna listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come towards you.
To be fair, I would also take taxidermy of the fencing frogs. But I also want the fucked up taxidermy.
What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Kim, I'm gonna move my head towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ring anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Fine. Alright. Kuno. How the fuck do I get up there? There's gotta be a way up there.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way, Kit is a racial slur.
You know what? Fuck you, Kuno.
Stop choking, Kuno!
Fuck you, Kuno.
Got you in a chokehold!
Kuno's not fucking choking.
Choked you out there. Serves you right for using reactionary shit.
Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying Kipt forever now. Kipt. Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck back down. Now let's talk normal shit.
Oh, so now you want a normal conversation?
Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please.
I'm buying your pants.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Thank you.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Wow, he actually has some sort of smart brain.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't...
Where is his shack again? It's over here. It's crawling with
All
locusts
around,
in here.
The hisses and chirps of locusts filled the musty
Yeah, you
air. The
dummy.
earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for the insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
No.
But what do I know?
We should talk to Kuno about this, get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Okay. I think I can handle the Kuno side of things. He's just a little shit.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
That explains a lot. That right there told me everything I need to know about Kuno. I know you took the locust from the traps and the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the books. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs and you go and build a whole bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Let me, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
God damn it, Kuno.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
What's gonna happen to the locusts?
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
That is not what I
girl's
meant to hit,
face
but it's okay.
appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
I have to ask, what does City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Okay, now that's settled, I'll better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Damn, Kuno.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay, okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
No, but how much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
How old is this child?
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
How old is this child?
Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
How old is Kuno? He's 12! He's fucking 12 years old!
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Kuno, I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I like it. I got one too. This one. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
He does kind of act like an edgy 12-year-old.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is...
Well played. No one saw that coming.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
This is getting sadder and sadder.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too.
I would
you?
not like to ride the
You
lightning.
feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
No, I don't.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through
Jesus.
like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the
You're
time.
not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Is that concern for my health?
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. The fuck do you want? Good call.
Okay.
Kuno does.
I'm off. Can I speak to you about anything now, lady? Girly? Child?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Alright, I think there's something back here. How do we get up there? Don't think I can get up there. Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Gary's house, I guess. After I talk to Lena. I want to know how I get up there. To where the other girl, to where the girl is.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So he was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with it.
We might be getting all carried away with this, but you know what?
It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this,
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They
You.
should slide right down the funnel.
You.
Thank you
Locusts. I hate
We'll definitely
bugs.
mention you, should this lead to a discovery.
That's actually not true.
talking co-discovery, of course, but
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Hell yeah.
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Let's see. All right. Let's see. Oh. Oh, I have... Oh, shit, I have 3 skill points. Nice. Let's see. Unlock this. And I am gonna unlock this. Oh, right. That's what I forgot to do.
The library card is folded into 2.
All right.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Hi, Ghosty! Giving you all the hugs!
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Let's look at the back.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Alright. I got that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
Pull the radio.
57, how may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library
Oh.
is open from 10 a.m. to 6
I
p.m.
guess I'll call tomorrow.
We should try again during...
Anything else, detective?
I'm done with this.
In the cabin, you see...
Let's close the door. Do you have anything new to say?
Make way for the master.
That's all for now. Oh, let me sell my bottles. I forgot I had bottles. Okie dokie, sounds good. Can I intimidate you?
Looking for something?
Shit. Oh, right. Authority, and I also want to up my logic, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna up my logic. Yeah. Perfect.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk. Do you know what you should do with that?
I'm not buying alcohol. Shut up. Shut up. Speaking of buying alcohol, I actually need to go to the store and get some. I'm all out of my soju. Oh, wait. I think I have a ball for them.
I have really helped.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston.
René. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance of
Tell
this
me,
fine
what
day?
do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not. I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes. He doesn't know anything because no one tells him.
That makes sense.
He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavein.
Hi,
Comes
mamas.
to wedding windows
Hi,
and
baby.
tries to look important.
Hi. Don't bark at me. One sec. Let me let her in. Oh my goodness. Hi, mamas. You coming in to say oh? No? Why don't you? I love you. She refuses to come inside. She just sits at my door and barks at me.
But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers.
Oh wait, I've
What
already
do you
seen
know
this.
about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later when it had
The old soldier. There he stands.
Let's try not to get caught in a...
Lest we leave riddle.
What are the little things you do for the union?
Work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I do little things for Everard myself. Nothing wrong with that.
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Mon Dieu.
Alright, thanks. That's all for
No,
now.
thank you.
Bye for now. I don't want to talk to you. I do want to talk to Renee and maybe give him this ball.
Officer. God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
I found you guys a new bowl.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading.
Ooh.
Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Rene, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why were you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna write it out.
I see, I
I'm
understand.
Fine, goddammit. Mind your own business.
So...
It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who's working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everard gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. Love it.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
No.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Thank you for your time. Okay, so he doesn't know shit either. That's good to know, I guess. Wait, no. Go down there. What's this? Oh, wait, right. Is there a way to go this way? Or is this just locked? There's nothing over here. Let's see. Oh wait, that's oh wait, I think that was open before, right? No, that was locked before. I don't think there's any way over that way. I think I'm kind of stuck over here.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up because you're a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and magnesium blisters.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
All right. I'm gonna try to see what Renee's issue is. I don't think I have enough quite yet of really anything, but I figure there's no harm in trying, you know? All right, Renee. Hello, sir.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your knuckles.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel the First.
Hi,
Guillaume
hi.
le Lion,
Welcome,
and the valiant
welcome.
King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
I missed you, my wife.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. Thank you for your time. What else can I check here? Do. I'm gonna try authoritating on Hardy again. I hope your meetings were good.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Good, good. I'm glad.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
First you're gonna tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who? That's bullshit.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right?
Ooh, that sounds fun. I can't go ice skating. The first time I ever went, a guy fell backwards and cracked his skull on the ice, and I've been terrified of it ever since. So I refuse to go anymore.
The law handled it, all right?
Yeah, they didn't even make us, like, stop ice skating or anything. He was just, like, lying there in the middle of the fucking rink with blood. It was terrifying as, like, a 5-year-old.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law around here if you start to think about it.
No, asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
Fuck off.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment. We get it. You're all the law.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
Okay. How much more time do I have? I have 6 hours. Okay. What else can I check out around here? Andre. Oh, Andre. Wash bin. Oh my goodness, my freaking mouse wheel is so squeaky. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's insane. Smoker on the balcony. Oh, wait. I can try him again.
Hi again, gendarme.
It's the sports.
Shit.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Damn it. Well, that didn't work out very well. Okay, good, because it is very squeaky. How the hell do I get up there? What if I knock the door down? What if I knock the door down? Punch the door. I'm gonna punch the door. Wait, can I speak to these guys again?
What is it?
I don't feel like talking to you. I don't feel like speaking to you.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant, he doesn't like. You should punch a fucking up. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole.
It was very normal.
Sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
Yes, it was.
Stop that.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
I need to figure out where my gun is. Oh, wait. What time is it? It's 1932, which means it's what time? 7? Is Everett still there? I wonder. Probably not.
Looking for something?
Can't do that quite yet. I'm gonna speak to La Mañana.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
The weasel I visited. No. I'm not gonna talk to you about that quite yet. Not quite yet. Giant ass print on the pillow. Amazing. Ooh, can I whisper to the thing again? I can't remember if I was able to talk to him again.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it's...
Shit. Damn it. Is he in here still? Or did he go... Did he leave for the day? Oh. Not a fishing rod, is it?
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Coming in? Hey, stop. Hi, baby. Oh my goodness. Hi, baby. Did you want some butt scratches? Oh my goodness, is that what you wanted? Come here. Come here, bug. Oh my goodness. You're losing control of your body. Hi, bug. Hi, baby. You're so sweet. Hi, bug. Okay.
Now, what can Everett Clare do for
Daisy, you
today?
can go out the other way. Go that way. I met Joyce, the company
Oh, that's
representative.
very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
I don't think we're just pals here.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
That seems suspicious.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is,
this smells
the
like
heart wasn't
shit.
in it. Mine was.
Of the bull variety.
If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
He seemed happy about the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations.
It sounds like you want me to tell her about our conversations.
No, Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the Debardairs Union, but we are actually squeaky clean.
Yes, he really doesn't seem to mind. Sure, he thinks. It's about transparency.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Okay.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it.
I
They're
highly
turning
doubt
every
that.
Stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood.
Sure.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative.
Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Alright, we're not gonna talk anymore. Why is there suddenly faint music? That was very strange. There was music for a second. Music wasn't always there. What's up with this music? What's happening? I do want to try talking to,
The file cabinet, the drawer, slide.
that guy again. The one at the church. Or near the church, anyway. Oh, wait, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to check in on the, on Gary. I wanted to go to Gary's apartment real quick. Which I'm pretty sure was this way. Yeah, because it was behind here. Just past this. Behind here.
Try to sneak up on me.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home. The door is... You hear...
Oh, I think this is Kuno's dad's room. I'm gonna save real quick. Fuck it, I'm gonna try.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain.
Oh, no,
An
he was
unpaid
room
energy bill is attached,
room 10,
threatening
wasn't
to
he?
cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heart
Oh, it has to be Kuno.
palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Secured to the door, snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere.
What if he's
ready
dead?
to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Hey, I'm not some sort of peeper.
Sure, friend. This is nothing sordid, nothing inappropriate. A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack. You pocket the bottle. Don't wait. Blast it before you...
Well, I got the speed. Am I actually gonna give it to Kuno though, or am I just gonna I feel like I should actually just, like, kill his dad in cold blood while he's sleeping. But I also feel like I should steal Kuno's speed too and get him away from the speed also. So, I don't know.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck. Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him. Tell him, Kuno! Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major. Major fucking choice, pig. Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade.
Yeah. Like what?
Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time.
Oh, should I give a 12-year-old speed or should I keep it to myself? I can't believe I'm actually asking myself this right now. I don't want to give him the speed, but what if he actually helps me out in the end? Fuck it. I'm giving it to him. Okay, but just be smart about... I don't know. This is throwing me into a conundrum. Do I give the... Am I about to flip a coin? Alright, y'all. Heads is gonna be don't give him the drugs, and tails is gonna be give him the drugs. Oh, shit. It was tails.
Alright, now we're talking. Whoa, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently.
It is. It is a wild question to ask, but this kid might give me something.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not the easiest life you've got going in that apartment.
What do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, how are you still standing, pig? You sneaked past him.
It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. Your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Yeah, I was wrong. He's hardcore, a real killer.
Stop trying to give Kuno your piece of shit. Kuno knows what that shit is. Kuno's dad's gonna be a fucking vegetable. Stroke shit, stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. fuck on speed, do crime shit, go out fast, Revachol West style.
I regret giving him this speed.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Kuno, you don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, your friends now? Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroyme shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Find a job. Pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna...
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't...
Yes?
Shit. I want to save Kuno. I want him to not be like that anymore. I never thought in a million years that I would...
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Damn. Green.
You have so
Fuck.
many bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
Okay, clearly those children have done nothing wrong, but you have absolutely failed them by giving them speed at 12 years old. Absolutely have failed these kids.
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, Fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
Did I have said something racist? I have harassed kids. I don't even have a gun.
What are you talking about? Guns are the only thing you have. Waving them around old ladies' faces. Trying to gun down kids.
Listen, I stopped myself. I did not put the gun in Kuno S's face, so...
They said they've been trying to set up a mass execution. Bulk purchasing guns, ammunition too.
What?
I can believe that. Carly works in a gun shop, you see.
Oh my god. The art. They're using it against you. This is all a twisted fantasy.
There's no mass execution, officer. Just ask questions and don't get sidetracked.
Please don't set up a mass execution. You'll never be able to pull it off. The logistics alone are insane. Just ask questions. Be a normal cop.
Okay, I'll
Again.
ask about this again.
Good one, Titus.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
Hi, PCS. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us.
Easy now, let's just talk. Okay, I don't have any questions, I don't think, for this guy right now. Right envelope.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
I'm gonna try to find a loophole, please.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 14 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away because of the noise.
Of course, I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but if the second signature were to be somehow wrong...
He won't say it outright, but he's suggesting forgery.
You're suggesting...
Forgery, yes. It
Oh
would
yeah,
render the
let's do
document-
this.
It's not the sort of act I would normally encourage, but under the circumstances, if done discreetly, it may be the only way to save what's left of the village. You probably don't have a pen? Here, you can keep this. I have another one.
Or you could try to trick Everard. Get someone random to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will already be concluded.
I could try to trick him. Well, if I go back to where... If I go back to the fisherman's shacks and I go into my room, would the interfacing be a little easier there? Let me see.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Is there any way that I can up this even a little bit more? Okay, if I get enough skill points to add up a little bit more, I think I'll have better odds.
An intricate...
I already looked at this.
It almost... There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop.
Pawn shop, okay. Oh, right.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
I'm gonna open the
A cabbage of
compartment.
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
Let's slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Let's pick that up.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Let's pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
All right, let's open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. looped round letters in a woman's hand.
Okay.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head.
Oh, shit.
Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold
to
on.
What? There's nothing.
Okay, fine. To nothing. Hello? Hello? Bro.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Alright, I'm just gonna lie there.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below. That's me. Blue eyes. That's
Nice and
is
quiet.
it? The one.
A bitter caustic sense of lost remains
The cool.
here in the paleomammalia because it's all.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
I'm just gonna lie here motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for
I
cops.
see.
I found this next to you. I'll tag along for the rest of the day if you don't mind. My business is concluded anyway. Are you okay to go?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Oh, damn. Still need to figure out where the hell my gun is. All right, y'all. I'm gonna end today, and then also end the stream because I need to eat dinner.
This late in the night. Time to...
I'm actually just gonna go ahead and save now. So. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I am very sleepy, and I'm very, very excited to eat some dinner. So I hope you all have a good night. Bye!